Okay, it says I'm live and I'm almost done. Ready here. Just posting in the group, guys. So bear with me for 1 second. All right. Hi, Sharon. Good morning. Okay. Looks like I'm ready live. So I was working on this last night. I did a little bit of the quilting on the back of this, but not a lot. I got tired. So I just said, had enough. So I'm just doing some straight stitching here and making some lines, just putting a lot of quilting in this because you have to wash these pillow covers. I'm sorry. You can't just leave them on your pillow forever and not ever clean them again. So even though they're decorative pillows, they still get dirty and dusty. And that would be the main reason why I would be washing mine, because they ain't getting used. No one's sitting on these. Sorry. They're actually in my craft room, and my craft room gets very dusty from the fibers. Good morning, Rachel. You were the first here, Sharon. You sure were. So this is not your normal kind of quilting. You don't stop and start and stop and start. I have threads all over the place, but it's a pillow, and I would never do this on a quilt. Unless I run out of bobbin thread. That's the only time I would do that. Would have to rejoin my threads, but this is just a pillow top, and you're not going to see the back of this, so it doesn't matter. So in these big hexagons, I went down the center. I made a big X in them just because I thought it was cute. And on the other one, I'm going to do free motion quilting on that one. On the other pillow, I'm going to just do some loop-de-loop-de-loops instead of going stitching in the ditch. So we'll do something a little different on the other pillow. And I've got some plans for you guys other than the quilt along that we're going to do. I have a few things to make along the way, and some of them are kitchen towel hangers that go onto your stove or dishwasher. Mine, in my case, I would be hanging them on my dishwasher and on my stove because both of them have handles, and they're super cute dresses. So I'm going to draw out a pattern for that, and I'll post it. But you will have to make your own pattern, because I don't do PDFs. I don't even know how to make a PDF. So, but I will give you all the measurements, and it's a super easy pattern. All it is blocks and a rectangle. So, and a circle. Yes, and a circle. And I ordered dish towels from Amazon, but I wanted white ones because I wanted to be able to just put any color with the white dish towels because they're so perfect for wiping your hands. And my problem in my household, and I don't know why, my tea towels for drying dishes end up getting used for hands, not for dishes. and picking up pots and taking stuff out of the oven. So my tea towels get really wrecked, even though they're really nice. So this time we're going to use ones that I can just take off the stove and the dishwasher and wash them. It's that easy. Okay, so see, this is what I'm doing in the see how I done this? Made like a little star in there. And I'm thinking I might put something in the center of these. Not sure yet. Maybe some buttons. I don't know. We'll see. But I want to put something in the center of these. And we'll see what it is when I get to it. So I'm going to do the same thing in these, but right now what I'm doing is I'm sewing around all of the little triangles boxes here. So that one's already done. So I need to do this one. I think I should take one more stitch. Here we go. I've already sewed all around the outside of this, so that's why it's super poofy. And we have one more over here. And we're also going to make our design boards today. Now, this is quite bulky on this side, but no matter what, I have to go on this side. So I'm going to stretch this out with my hands. And I'm going down my seams right now. And then I'm going to do an X from point to point. So from corner to corner on both of these, like I done on one of them already. I have a lot of threads to trim off of here, but that's not a big deal. So I'm going to just use my center here as a guide. That's what free motion quilting's about. So I'm going to drive right through the center, move all my threads out of the way, and then I'm going to keep an eye on this center and just follow. And now we've got one done there. Same thing again. Right to the point. Perfect. So now we're back to the hexagons, and I need to do around the corners of the hexagons. So I'll just start right here. take the pin out because I don't really need these pins in here anymore. And then I'll just keep turning it and going into all 4 of the corners. I've already sewed around all of this outside and everything, so it's just I got to do the insides. Good morning, BJ. And one more, and then we will create an X pattern in this one. Just moving. Okay. So I'm going to start in the center here, which I think is the center. Might not be. Looks it. And I'm just going to go straight down and try to get it even. Same thing over here on this side. Looks pretty even to me. Now for the X. Again, I'm going to follow down here into my middle. That looks to be centered to me. Okay, that one's done. Now we're going to move on to this one. And we got to do the V's first. I'm just moving threads galore out of the way because I don't want to sew over them. Am I out of thread? No. Nope. This one is done, done. We've got this one to do. Now you want to go down the center of your thing here. Down this side. And now from corner to corner for the X. side, corner to corner. And then that one's done, and I have 2 more left. This looks pretty cool. There's the back. Well, I don't think you're going to be able to see much on the back right now. Okay. So, oh, you know what? I didn't do one here. I see something I missed on this one. I missed going down in this direction. Got it. That's got it. The X, the X, the X, the X. Okay. Oops. Can't even imagine shoving a quilt, a big huge quilt in here. And we've got that one, and we need to do this one. And if I don't do that with my fabric, you're going to have puckers everywhere. So you have to kind of push your fabric up and out of the way. Good morning, Lisa. Lise, sorry. Lise, sorry. And you can kind of see how puffy this is here. So if you don't move your fabric out of the way, it's going to pucker on you. And puckers don't look pretty, especially on the front of your quilting. I'm just following my lines now, and I'm going to be pushing this out of the way. And I'm kind of looking at this point right here on this one. That will guide me so I can get a straight line. All right, we got one left. And this quilting is done on this. I decided to put all these quilting lines in it because when I wash it, I don't want all these I don't want all this puckering. And that's what'll happen if I don't have enough quilting lines in it, because this is the type of batting that likes to clump. If you don't quilt it good, it'll clump on you. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4 done. They're all done. So now, down the stitch in the ditch, basically. Corner to corner. Okay, let me just check all the quilting on this to make sure it's all done. So by that means I'll just flip it over and look on the back. So I've got a star here, I got a star here, I've gone around all 4 of those, all 4 of those, all 4 of those, made a star, all 4 of those, made a star, all 4 star, oh, it's these ones. Yep, star, and these ones don't have points, but there's these 2 and a star, 2, 3, 4, star, star. So I've quilted this pretty good. However, I feel like I want to do more lines in here, so I'm going to do it from the back, because this will be my guide. Because I can see my quilting lines better than I can see them on here. Which is really, I shouldn't do that because there's a lot of poofiness in here, so I have to go. I'm going to put more lines in this. And I'm doing it just because of washing purposes. So let's see how straight I can sew all these lines. It's morning. So I'm going to kind of judge dividing these boxes in half. So I'm just going to go straight down. And I'm using an eye. The more quilting stitches you have on here, the less likely this will pucker up when you wash it. I went in that direction. Now I'm going to go in this direction. I'm just eyeballing it, guys. Move all my threads so I don't sew over them. So you can kind of see what this is doing. It's even going to put X's in these. And when you quilt lines like this, you go up one and you go down. If you don't, your work will be wonky. So remember that. When you're quilting straight lines, it's best to go down one side, flip it around, and go back down the other way. Don't do all your lines in the same direction from the same starting point. And that don't look centered to me. Need to move it over a bit. There we go. And that's not gonna hook, because I just had to do that. And tangle up my thread around my needle. It's wrapped around my needle. There we go. Start again. Just pull these threads out. Oh, damn. That looks better. It's very poofy. And with all these quilting lines, I'm not going to worry about ever having any of this stuff bulk up, because it's going to bulk up in such a small area, and it's going to be where I want it to be. So flip around and go back down this way. Looks about center to me. Got a pucker right there. Yeah, I got threads from here to yin yang in here. Okay, now I'll show you what that looks like on the back. See, I've gone all down through that. I just have to do down this side now. See, lots and lots and lots of quilting in this. Now, just have to do this side. And then down the other way. And then this will be done. Then I'll be happy with it. Oh, I ran out of thread. And I ran out of thread right there. Right there. Now, I'm going to go down this side. And I'm not saying my stuff's perfect, because these lines are not. They're not the straightest, but they're good enough. So when I'm doing this, there should be an intersection that I should cross over. And that's what I'm focusing on, is this intersection in here. Right there. There's the other one. And the more quilting you do, the easier the puckering there is. 2 more. And then we're done this pillow top. Oh man, there's a lot of threads. Alright, last one. Oh, thank God. And it's done. Now look at all the quilting lines. Now when this washes up and if it bulks up in these little areas, so what? So what? I think this looks super pretty, but I have a lot of threads to trim, guys. Lots of threads. A lot of intersections. It's all done there. Looks very nice. All the quilting does. So I got all of them here. No. Some there still. Some there. Okay. See no threads. Done. And I'm not worrying about the threads on the back of this. I'll just take the long bobbin thread off. That's the one where I start with the new bobbin. Wow. Lots of threads. I didn't trim any threads as I was going. I just said, screw it. I'll do it all at the end. It's just as easy. I think I've got them all. Just gonna have a quick peek. If I see any, I will catch that. So there. Now, I really love this, but I think each one of these little things needs something. So I'm gonna use something. And I'm going to use some brads, like little buttons, so I need 9 in total. So there's 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'm going to use those. Oh, I see threads right there. And more threads. I knew I would forget some because they blend in so well with the black. All right. Oops, that don't go in there. So I'm just going to flip it over and quickly take off any long threads, not these short ones. I don't care about those. But this long bobbin thread, yes. We will remove it. All right. So first of all, you're going to poke your fabric with your pokey tool. And push your brad in there. And we're going to put little buttons in there. What do you think? Hi, So Studio! Hey! What do you think of the buttons? Yes? No? I think they look gorgeous. And they really hide all the mess of the lines crossing in all of these intersections. And my pokey tool is super sticky. But I am going to get some hot glue. And I am going to just dab the backs of this with a little piece of fabric over top of it. I'm going to glue the fabric on. Yep, but I need to clean this pokey tool. I'm having a hard time pushing it through the fabric because it's some sticky all over it. I don't know what it is and I can't get it off. So let's try some Goo Gone. Baby Goo Gone will work. It sure does. Because that is nice and clean. Now it should push through the fabric a lot easier. Perfect. Oops. That's what's happening. Where's that hole? Here? Is it going in together? Yes. I'm going to make it super tight. Oh, I love the buttons. Cute! Oh, thank you, So Studio. Miss Tracy. I just use up all my fabrics. Whoa. Ooh. Careful. And these are not lined up. But they are here. Oh, I love the buttons. Oh, those are so cute. These aren't even buttons, they're brads. But they work. Whatever you do, don't iron this pillow top if you use the same batting I did. You're going to have a disaster. Now you could use real buttons, but I'm not sewing buttons. I'm doing it the cheater way with brads. What batting? What do you mean? What do you mean, Tracy? What happened to the batting? I don't know what you mean. I honestly don't know what you mean, hun. Oh, what will happen if you iron it? Ah, yeah. If you iron it, it goes flat and it don't ever come back. And I mean flat like a board. So don't ever iron this batting. Yeah, if I ironed this, it would squish together and that's it. It's done. You can't bring that batting fluffy up again. Try it with an old fat piece of fabric and put a piece of batting in between like that and iron it. You won't ever get it fluffy again. So if you wash these, I would be careful about putting it in a super hot dryer. Be very, very careful. But I've quilted it pretty lots, so I don't think anything's gonna wreck this as long as I don't touch it with an iron. It should be fine. And even in the dryer, it should be fine. As long as you're not, because this stuff usually fluffs up in dryers. One more. Okay, good to know. What type of batting is it? I will show you. The package, it's what I use in my quilts. I don't like the flat stuff in my quilts. So I'm just going to cut 9 little pieces of fabric. And they could be any kind of scraps. What did I drop? Oh, the lid. The lid to my pokey tool. Alright. I'm just going to use some of these scraps. Just enough to cover those brads with some glue. Okay. I'm going to use my hot glue. And I need a glue stick. Now I can still make these smaller. That's too big. I'm just going to cover them up. Okay. Get glue on all of that. And I need something before that glue hardens. I will use this. Yeah, that didn't work. My glue hardened. Can't piss around. Yep. And that's just to keep your your brad from coming undone. That's all. You don't have to do this, but I'm doing it. Whoa. All right, let's get this garbage bowl going because I can't stand trying to get this glue off this mat. There we go. Perfect. And I'm squishing the glue out the sides so it goes all the way out. And rubbing off the excess. And you can see I'm putting quite a bit of glue there. Just make it nice and flat. So your glue's not bulky at all. And I mean, I'm being very generous with the glue here. Get off me. That's glued. That's not. That's just to stop my brads from coming out, moving, or whatever. And if they come out in the wash, oh well, I'll put new ones on. Because this part of the pillow will always be easy access. You will always get to see this part of the pillow. So. One more. All right, I'm just gonna shake all this off in the garbage because I know there's pieces of glue on it. There we go. How darling is that? What do you think? That back. Get all this glue off. That's the pillow. I think these look so cute. I love them. I can remove this. Then I'm going to trim this up and call it done. And I believe that one has no pillow. Okay. I'm going to have a problem now because my ruler won't fit with the brads. So just line it up there and trim off. Very good. Gotta love that. Gotta just love that. Didn't even cut. So poofy. There we go. And it's doing it again. Ugh, I don't care about that. It's so poofy I can't put enough pressure on it to cut through the muslin. So, trim it off. This is adorable. Honestly, I love it. Hi, muslin. Didn't even cut, did you? Sorry, guys. Hi.
Hi.
Why'd you hang up?
I didn't hang up.
Yeah, you did.
Nope. Maybe I hit the button. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. He is going to stop at the dollar store for me today and get me my foam board to make the design boards. Oh my god, I'm hot already. I was not feeling good last night at all. My stomach, oh my god, my stomach was killing me. I had to put a heating pad on it. But sure helped. Oh, look it. I'm trying not to cut too much off. I want to keep my sewing lines. I want to keep this thing all sandwiched. So if I cut too much off the black, it'll cut right into what I sewed. And it's like a little 1/4 inch seam there. And I don't want to do that. So let's have a look-see. It's all trimmed up nice, except for right there. We got some muslin right here. That needs to be trimmed. There we go. How's that? Very good. Do you guys like this? Hey Kathy, good morning. All right, so there we are. It's got 9 cute brads in it. See how pretty that looks? And that's how I glued them down. Nothing too fancy, just help them to stay down. So that is that. That one done. Well, for now. And now we're going to quilt this one. And I just need to decide how I want to quilt this. I'm still unsure of what I want to do. Very unsure. Yeah, maybe I'll just do a bunch of loops on here. I think that's going to be good enough. Make this one different. But I could put, oh, I'm thinking, I could put something in this, guys. Thing is, though, is I will have to sew this. But can you imagine, in the middle, these buttons? I could put one here, one here, one here, one here, and one here. These buttons. It's hard to hold it up, but I'd have to poke a hole, put my needle through, pull this through, and sew it in. We will do that. So there, I'm going to need 5 buttons. Let's take 5 of these out, sit them right here. Put those drawers back. Think that'll look good, guys? All right. Got to set my machine up, but I got to go and let Miku out. So you guys hang on a minute. How you feeling, Kathy? You like the buttons then? Good. I think those buttons are going to make it look phenomenal. Yes, it's going to take me a bit of time to sew them in, like a few minutes. I got to hand sew them, but Who cares? They'll never fall out. And they are upholstery buttons. That is what they are called, upholstery buttons. The only thing is I'm going to have to make a little slit and put fray check in here. So I'm going to have to cut that, and I'm going to have to fray check it so it doesn't fray. And I will show you what fray check is. Hi, Deborah. Good morning. I'm going to go let Miku out, guys. He's in a dark room. Oh, hang on. I think I've got a phone call coming in. Hang on. Well, that was a phone call I never wanted to hear. My disability insurance is claiming the doctor never faxed in nothing from last Monday. Oh my God. So I just tried calling him. Got an answering machine, of course. That's pretty frustrating. Oh well. I left her a message. I'll see if she calls me back. I know that place is always busy and she's always on the phone. Kind of got me frustrated. Alright. Set that to 0. That to 0. Drop my feed dogs. Grab my table for this because I can't free motion quilt without it. She's going to say that they faxed it in, so one of them is lying. It's going to be either the doctor or it's going to be Great West Life. One or the other. Or my file just got misplaced and she didn't get it. Because I can't see the doctor doing that because he always does that. Faxes everything in. So I'm a bit concerned about that. Oh well. Oh, my neck hurts. I slept the wrong way. Hi, Mary. Hi, Moira. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for the kind words. Okay, so I'm going to do a little different kind of quilting. Let's try it. See if it works. We'll see how good I am at this. Oh, I lost my bobbin thread. It's pretty short. We'll pull this up a bit. There we go. Now it should work. There we go. So I'm going to start right here. And I really don't know how good I'm going to do. I really got to get rid of some pins. Very quickly. So I'm just going to do loop-de-loops. Here we go, loop-de-loo. Here we go, loop-de-lie. Okay. Get rid of that. Different. But, oh well. Good enough. Oh, I crossed over. Oopsies, I went over my stitching. Who cares? It's just a pillow, guys. What foot do you have on there? I have the quilting foot that come with the machine, Mary. Hi, Phyllis. Good morning. Oops, I crossed over again. Oh well. It's a little different, but I think it looks okay. Right? Welcome back, Rachel, hun. Yes, it's a free motion foot. Correct. You are very correct, Kathy. It's come with the machine. Really hard to do on the edges. Oh, my shoulder. Oh, my neck and arms get sore after a while. Because my desk is up way too high. I gotta take a minute break. This kills my shoulder. So that's what it looks like on the back. Just a bunch of loop-de-loops. Oh, you would be able to do this too, Kathy. Honest to God, it's not hard. It's not. I promise you. There. You can see it on the back better now. Nope. That's all I'm doing. Bunch of nothing. Hi, Edith. Good morning, hon. Get rid of that. Oh, I forgot to get my fray check. Hard to do this corner edge without getting my fingers sewed. Whoops. Didn't want to do that. Thank God it's in the border. I don't care. Oh. Take a break. This is really hurting my shoulder, and I don't know why. That looks pretty good. Did anyone see the halftime show? No, I didn't see it. I don't watch football at all. Oh, I did it again. Oh, I don't want it to do that. Okay, this is annoying. I really need to get up in there. I'm going to go up in here. Oh, this is hard on the arms. I don't know why my shoulder's bothering me so much today. It's this really is high up for me. Ruby, I got the 12-inch at a quarter. Oh, you did? Nice. How does it work, Kath? Do I see Karen Stansel? Yes. Oh my gosh, I didn't see you. You and Hi, Karen. Does this mean I could call you guys? Yes, no, maybe so. I will call anyway. Hi. And whoever answers, answers. Oh my God, my shoulder hurts. Something awful. And I took an Aleve, but it still hurts.
I am at Planet 13, which is the largest cannabis dispensary in the entire world. Having said that, you might think I'm some...
Wait a minute. You got the wrong headphones on. I'm here.
Hi, Kathy.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello. There we are.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
I'm fixing to go to town, so I'll be back later, okay?
What, Karen?
I gotta go to town and get my girls some food and stuff still.
Okay.
Oh, okay, Karen. We'll see you later.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye-bye, ladies.
Bye. See you after, Karen.
Be
Okay,
careful.
Drive safe.
Okay. I'm all twisted here. What's going on?
So do you like my wonky loop-de-loops, Kathy?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, they're very wonky.
Well, a lot better wonky than I could do. Yeah, that 12-inch ruler doesn't have the thin edge on it.
What?
That 12-inch at a quarter ruler,
Yeah.
it doesn't have that, that thin edge.
It don't?
No.
Oh.
I didn't notice it.
Sucks.
I know. I got
Because that was
it out to
perfect.
do it, and I was like, "This
That
is
was
different."
perfect for folding your paper over that thin edge.
I know. Why would they not do it on the bigger one?
Well, I don't know. That doesn't make sense because the log cabin papers that you get for the log cabin, they're large. You need a big ruler.
Well, and if you were doing the 12-inch instead of the 6-inch, the 6-inch, and even on the 6-inch, sometimes you got to slide it up
Yes,
and back.
I do too. Yeah, you've seen that.
I'm like, are you kidding me? And it's the same brand.
Really?
And it's the pink one, yeah. I was so aggravated last night. I was like, well, this defeats the whole purpose.
I would send
Unless
it
you're
back.
using that.
Get your money back.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because it's
I'm gonna
no
look
good
up.
then.
I'm going to look on Amazon and see if any of them do have it. But it's made by the same place that, what is it called? CM Designs? Yeah, at a quarter CM Designs. Sure, it's a big old thick edge. I'm going to see if any of them have that. Let me hit.
Out of bobbin thread. I gotta take my glove off because this is where I get black on my glove. On my bobbin. From my bobbin. Oh, and it's a nice little break for my shoulder. Oh my gosh. Oh.
That is crazy.
Did you see what I done with the other pillow?
Yes. I love it with the brads.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. I kind of backed up and saw what you were doing before I came in.
Oh,
I was like,
okay.
oh, yes. I love the brads on those.
I know.
On that one,
Beautiful.
it is. It just set it off.
Yep, I love it. All right.
Let's see if they say anything about that ruler.
Where did it leave off? Right there. Okay. Whoops. All right. Back to the drawing board.
Well, you know what it says? It has a tapered edge. I wonder if I got a defective one.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, because I went to the CM Design site.
I would send it back then and tell them I think this is defective. There's no tapered edge.
Yeah, I'm going to. Because it's sure. Let me see what the package. I got the package here. If it even says it on the package. Let's see. It doesn't say.
Okay, taking a break. I don't know. This is just really killing my shoulder. My desk is up way too high. So I'm lifting my arms up
Yeah.
onto this thing and it's hurting me.
Oh, yeah. That's a lot to sit there and do.
Yep, but I'm almost done this.
Let me go back to my order.
Well, I guess I'm not getting up in there.
Yeah, somebody else looks like complained about that.
I think this looks really cool on here, though. Even though it's not, tip-top perfect. Good enough.
Looked great to me.
God. Why is this bothering me? Oh my God. And I'm almost at the home stretch.
Hang in there, Ruby. Almost there.
I'm almost there.
Well, I'm going to send that back. Apparently, some don't and some do. That's crazy. Oops, sorry. Phyllis says your pillow is looking beautiful. She has to run now. She'll catch later. Bye, Phyllis.
Okay, Phyllis, have a great day, hon. Thanks for coming. Oh my God. Look what I did. I folded this over. I am not ripping that out.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit. That was not too smart. Yeah, that was not too smart.
I'm on square 13.
Wow. You're catching right up to me.
That's not, I didn't do anything. Little Friday, nothing Saturday. Little bit last night when I got to feeling better.
Wow.
After I kicked my toe on my chair that I had just knocked the nail up, messed up earlier this week.
All this out. Uh-oh. I can't. I just can't.
Uh-oh.
Can't do it.
You sound like me. What can I do not to have to tear it out? There's got to be a way.
good enough. Not ripping it out. That's a lot of work to rip out. Too many stitches in there. So, okay, I'm getting rid of this table that's killing my shoulder today. This literally bothered me today, and I don't know why, but it did. Okay, good enough.
Sharon wants to know what Juki machine do you have?
I have Juki 2010Q. I cannot
2010Q.
believe I did this. Oh well. Yep, it's a missing fabric there. See? Look at. Oh well. Nobody's going to care because I don't. Alright, I'm going to sew my buttons on. But I do have to get my fray check. I just got to remember where I put it. Okay, it's not in there. Might be in this one. Yes, it is. Okay. So this stuff is called fray check. And you just need a little bit on your fabric. So where I'm going to poke a hole here, I need to put some on there. And I need to put it on right away. So I want to kind of judge where my hole's going to be. I'd say right about there. Whoops, this pencil is way too sharp. Break that tip off. So I'm thinking right about there. Let me have a look at it. Down here a bit.
I've never actually used that. I've seen it. It's been around forever, but I've never used it.
Okay, so I'm just going to put a little snip in there. I'm going to make sure my fabric looks straight. And I'm going to nick it with the scissors. Very tiny hole. So I could put that thing through. And it's going to fray right away. So you need to get this glue on right away. And it didn't go right through. Okay. That's fine. I will poke with these right through. Here. And I'm going to put a little bit on the back. Dry glue all over it. You watching TV, Kath?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, it's my husband. He's on speaker. Is it coming through?
Yes, very loud.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me see.
That's okay.
See if I can turn it down a little bit.
So let that dry a little bit. And now I'm going to...
Is that better? Or is it still coming through?
It sounds better.
I think I had the volume up too loud.
Here.
Here, let me move my phone to the other side. Maybe it won't pick it up. Yeah. That's a problem being out here. He gets on that speaker phone.
That one's done. Poke a hole right there. This is so my stitching does not come undone. This fray check, guys. So it went through. That one's done.
There we go. I moved it way over here, so maybe now it won't pick it up. Let's see if that works.
You might want to mute Kathy.
Is it still? Okay, I'll mute.
Yeah, because we can hear his conversation. Pretty sure you don't want that.
Yeah. Yeah, they can get rather loud, so I'll just mute unless I got to say something.
Okay.
Okay.
No problem. All right, so we're going to just let that dry for a little minute or two. And our little buttons are going to go right through that hole there. And we'll sew them on this side. So I got to get a needle and some thread. There we go. Push that out so you guys can see it. That looks pretty good. Now I need to get a stinking needle and thread. Where are ya? Where are ya? I know I got the whole package of needles. That's bone. And there's my needles. Okay. All right. There's a big needle. I like big needles, and I cannot lie. Used fray check on bottom hole buttonholes for our clothes I made. Oh, good idea. That should be in every sewer's person's box. Fray check. There should always be fray check on hand. You never know when you're going to need it. So like in a situation like this, I needed it. All right. So my fray check is starting to dry. It will get a little bit hard there, but I want to bring my knot inside. Okay. Ooh. Where's my thimbles? I'll use a rubber thimble. Because that likes to poke into my skin. You are starting to irritate me. Oh, you little shithead. That better sit pretty. Sit pretty. There we go. All right. Done. So I'm just going to take a few stitches, bring it through like that, and trim it off. So there is one button on. Is that not pretty? Hi, Clint. I am sewing buttons on my pillow. Put one through here. And that free check. Oh my goodness, it's already starting to dry. I should have put these all through first. Leave that hole open. Gosh, get in there, you dirty, rotten pygmy. I'm gonna have to put more fray check in that. Why does it not want to go through? There it is, I see it. Oh, there we go. Got it. All right, I'm going to put a little more fray check on that because I had to cut more. There we go. Okay. Let's have a look at that one. That one looks pretty darn good. Good, good, good enough. It's really hard to sew through that fray check because that glue hardens up really nicely.
Clint says you have a beautiful ring, Ruby.
A beautiful ring?
I guess
Oh,
he sees your new one.
My amethyst ring. It's very dark purple, but it is beautiful. Perfect. Well, that was not smart. So, I'll just put some glue on that. And I'll put some glue on this one too, so it never comes undone or loosens. Okay. There's two of them on. Are those not pretty? Two. We made pillows with buttons. And I probably should have trimmed this first. And I'm going to trim it because once I get these buttons on, I can't use that long ruler. So this side here, I'm not going to be able to use the long ruler. I didn't even tend to Miku. Gosh darn it. That phone call threw me off. That button's gonna pop my... Not gonna be able to push down too hard. That's okay. There. That was a lot easier with the longer one than using that little short one. Because I wasn't thinking first. Okay. Let's see if I can poke through that. Poke this through. Yes, ma'am. shit. My thread broke right off here. Very good. So, I will just thread it through and use it doubled. Can you tell I don't hand sew? Hey. Aw, thanks, Tracy. I'm not a hand sewing person. No, I don't. Now you see why I don't hand quilt. Can't be bothered. I'm too rough. There we go. That's enough. Tie it off. And I'm just going to run it through. Dump some fray check on this. And it ain't coming undone. No, no, no. Not anytime soon. That one's still a bit wet. Oh my goodness, I love the buttons on this. Woo! That is beautiful! I'm going to zoom out so you guys can kind of see. So I feel like I'm getting way out of whack here. Way off screen. But you can see my tree buttons. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 buttons. I only have 2 more buttons to go. I hate hand sewing. Does anybody want to sew these on for me? Pretty sure they're not coming off. So I'm going to stick a little.
Sure, pass them through the computer and I'll sew them on there for you, Ruby.
Oh, Kathy, that would be so sweet of you. I promise I'll love you forever. I hate hand sewing. And I have to wear a thimble because when I push with the needle, every time I get poked, the needle goes right through my skin and breaks it.
Oh, I hate that. I have one thimble that fits me. It's brass. It's flat at the top. I think it was my great-grandmother's. It's the only one that works, and I keep an eye on it so it doesn't get lost. It's an old one.
I can't even believe that this muslin, you can't tear this stuff very easily. I'm going to go let Miku out, guys, so you're going to have to bear with me. He's in a dark room right now, being very sad.
Oh, more meat goo.
Yeah.
Mm,
I
be
went
out
to,
and about.
before that call came, I went to go do that, and look what I did.
Well, that call will do it. I've been there. That's not fun.
No,
So frustrating.
it is. Okay. So I'll let the freight track dry a little bit on that one. Where's the other one I gotta do? Over here. Kind of have to poke it with my scissors. It doesn't want to go in very easily through the muslin and the batting. I think that's basically what it's doing, is the batting is getting stuck. There we go. Yeah. Alright, I want to hold that one in with a pin so it don't come out while I sew this one. I'm going to be back, so you can talk, Kathy. I'm going to go potty quick.
Okay.
I got to remember I got my thread right here.
Hopefully they'll stay quiet. You must be having a big issue because there's a bunch of them on the phone.
Look, I can't believe that, but oh, who cares? It's inside. Who's going to see it, right?
Right.
Right.
Hi, Tracy. So who else thinks there's nothing Ruby can't do? I think she could do anything. Is anybody going to make them a design board like Ruby? And she's going to do that after Jeff gets home this afternoon. I asked Ruby one time, is there anything she couldn't do? And she said dance.
What are you you laughing at?
We're talking about there's nothing you can't do, and I just said, I asked you that one time, and you said the only thing you couldn't do was dance.
Yeah, I can't dance, and I'm too fat to fly.
You're a mess. Oh, you're a mess.
Yeah. Can't dance and too fat to fly. Yeah, that would be me.
Yeah, I have to say, I think you can get along just fine in this world without dancing.
Yeah, I don't need to dance, and I don't go to dances
No.
very often.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm not a dancing kind of person. I might dance around my house, but
Yeah,
that's
but not, me neither.
that's the extent of my dancing.
Same here. I can't even do that much anymore with my darn back.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I do one little oomph too far and ouch. You don't need that. All right, I guess I better mute. They're starting to yell at each other.
Oh, great. Something like beating. Hello? Twisted knotted thread. Not impressive. But the only thing is I'm not beating. So let's get a knot in it. Oh my God. I don't enjoy sewing. Did I tell you? Well, hand sewing. Have I told you guys that lately?
What I don't like is hemming. You have to hem something.
Ow.
I hate it.
Ooh. Yeah, that's why I use the machine. Even on dress pants. I'm not caring about that.
When I worked and my hem came out, I would just take my stapler and staple it while I was at work.
Oh, there you go.
Kept it up.
It works, right?
Yep. You gotta do what you gotta do.
That's right. Oh, come on. Don't you get any knots? Any funny ideas? Ugh. I think this one's sewed in pretty good. So I will knot it. And run it in between the fabric, the muslin, and some batting. And put some fray check on it. But done. I can't do it with glue on my finger. There we go. One more. Great. You can get out of my way now. Me and this don't get along very well. I'm done. I'm done hand sewing. All right. Free check on you. And you are done. Done like dinner. That worked out perfectly fine. And that is no more good. This came in my Sew Sampler box. These are really expensive needles. Bohin Quality Guarantee, France. 40 superior quality needles. They're for like all kinds of actual sewing. All right. Let's put these pins away now. I can cut my backings. Very good. I'm just dropping everything because I'm Butterfingers. Butterfingers today. Now, I'm going to have to turn the iron on because I'm going to have to iron the backs. So, this one's first. Okay, this one going on here. How about we just do it this way? Stuff stuck in here. Okay. This part here, we will trim it. So Dye, this is for you. This is how you're going to put your backing on your pillow. I sent you enough fabric to do exactly this. Well, actually, you would have got it in the mail, but Jeff forgot all the packages when he went to work. I phoned him, or he phoned me, and I'm like, do you know you forgot all the packages? He goes, shoot, yes, I did. He walked out with the packages. All right. So we have our 2 pieces for that. And I'm going to
I
use
just love those brads on there.
the brads.
Yes, it just made it, just really set it off.
I know, right?
Gorgeous.
Okay, I can't do this upside down. I have to do it from this direction. Because this fabric is upside down. This is not really matching green fabric, but you know what? It's the back of a pillow. And you're not really going to look at the back. Ta-da! There we go. All right, let's start with this one. Uh-oh, it's asking me for something. My iron's flashing. Anti-kilk. What does that mean? Anti-kilk. No idea. How this cord gets all twisted, I'll never know. Oh yeah, and you have to iron your back too, Dai. I know that makes you extremely happy. Okay, that one's done.
Oh, Dada can do it. I got faith in her.
I got faith in her too. She can do it.
Yeah, she sure can.
I believe in her.
She's such a sweet lady. She really
It'll
is.
get all wrinkled in the package anyway because I folded it all up with the thing. All right, let's put that there. So, put it right side up, Dai. Your pillow cover, put it right side up. Then take your fabric and put one piece facing this way. And then you're going to turn it up. And then you're going to turn it under again like this, however much you want. I'm just going to do that much. And then I'm going to sew this. I show you. But I got to change feet. Oopsies, not the right foot. I gotta put my ordinary foot on. Change my dials back. And put my feed dogs back. So this is a quilting foot. It's got a little round circle on it. That's for free motion quilting. This one here with the 1/4 inch thickness all the way around, that is for ruler quilting. That's so your needle doesn't get underneath the underneath the ruler. And it'll bust your needle. Oh yeah, don't even ask me. It will. Just kind of common sense for that. But you have to use a 1/4 inch quilting foot. Okay. We should be good. Bring my feed dogs back up. There we go. And let's give this a sew all the way around. And mine just went, came all undone. And then it's going to look crooked. I can't tell with that on my body. I probably should have ironed it. It would have been a lot easier. And then you're going to sew down this side. And then you're going to sew down the fold. And you don't have to sew down that side because it's going to get sewed in. So you're going to end up with a piece like that. Wow. 2.5 inch stitch is great for that. And now you want to do it to the second piece, the exact same thing. Right sides together. Pay attention to your direction if you have directional fabric. Fold that up. And I'm going to crease it and fold that under. So make both your pieces like this, die-dye. And you know what? I'm going to put a little clip in here so I don't forget, or it doesn't get out of whack on me here. I hear pitter-patter of little feet of my doggy. She's going in her bed. She's so cute. You can skip this step if you don't want to do this and just leave your raw edges, but I wouldn't do that. You can't wash your pillow or this is all going to fray.
Hi, Martha.
Hi, Martha. And I'm just sewing down this side because it's easier for me to get to the bottom of this piece. Okay, so we did those two pieces. Now let's do the other one. Where's the piece? Right here. Okay. Right sides together. So fold that up. Turn that raw edge under. I'm all about no raw edges. That's as ironed as I'm doing it. And now you want to sew again. I got these two pieces to sew. So I'm crooked, who cares? Really crooked. that one's done. One more. How are you, Marta? All right, you're done. So we'll grab our one with our bling on it, right side up, and you're gonna line this up at the top. Well, I'm gonna line it up this way instead of just turning it. Doesn't really matter. Make sure you have wrong side facing up. Okay, and you're gonna just pin this to your top. Martha, if you want to come in Facebook and chat, you can just join the call. Oops. And I'll be sewing from the other side, not this side, because this is a little bit not the same size. Now you're going to take your second piece, wrong side up. You're going to put this part in the middle. You're going to put this one here. And you're going to pin it all the way around. So now I'm just going to remove these pins and put them right over top, like so. And that's how you get your envelope pillow back. And that's that. There you go. And then we're going to sew this, and then we're going to sew it again. We're going to put two, but we have to turn it right side out. Martha, check this one out. I put brads on there. See? See, they're brads. Ain't that pretty? And look at the quilting on the back. And that's all quilting. This is where I glued down so the brads don't come off. So, right side together. Put this part here. So, wrong side facing up. And pin it. Okay, this is not meeting up here, and I'm not liking that, so I will make it fit. We'll just loosen it up a little bit. There we go. Okay, next piece. That way. Line it up. You're just in time to see Dye. I'm making this for you. So if you have to go back and watch the video, you might have to rewind to see how to get to this if you missed it.
Hello, Dai.
Yes. Hi, Dye. She's probably still in bed. All right. Let's get sewing them. Turn my machine down a bit because I don't want to be a speed demon. And I'm sewing from this side. And you're going to do at least a 1/4 inch seam. So 1/4 inch, back tack. Okay, now down this side. And sew it all the way around. Don't be shy. You don't need to leave any openings. You have clearly a big opening. Oh shoot. We were stuck on something. My thread cuts again. Okay, that one is done. Now we'll sew this one. Whatever. I cut it. I didn't want to do that. But okay, I'm not quite far down enough. stuff is a nightmare to sew on. Oh, no, you don't. That almost didn't sew in. I almost missed it. Okay. Oh, these are done. All right. Make sure you clip all your corners really as close as you can to your stitching line, and that's why I back stitched over in the corners there. Clip them all off. I'm going to take off this bulk. Whoa. Almost cut my stitches there. Get rid of your bulk. Done. Well, not done. We still have to sew some. Oh, look at what I did there. That's got to be fixed. That's got to be fixed.
Hello.
Hi, Martha.
I was watching a show.
Oh.
Hey,
I need
Martha.
to resew that part. Not now. I still have to sew some. Look what I did. Okay, so now you want to take your pillow.
I forgot to
turn
meet it.
Inside right. In your little envelope there that you made. And then you want to poke out all your corners with your pokey tool. That one. Tiki, shut your pie hole. And don't iron it. We will get our seams flat. And push, push, push. And push. Alright, so now we need to try and flatten this out as best as we can because we have to sew this again. You're going to sew a border all the way around.
Top stitch.
Yeah. But I cannot iron this because I have that batting in it. Just try really hard to get that squeezed out nice and straight, because we're going to go over this again and sew it. Because my pillow form is 18 by 18, and this so far is bigger than 18 by 18, so we'll shrink her down.
Well, 18 by 18 is square.
Yeah.
And yours is rectangle.
This ain't rectangle. This is square.
Oh, I guess it's not. Well, when it's like that, it looks like it's rectangle.
Right. No, it
But
is.
it is square. I'll
It
be
is
darned.
square. Are you learning dye? Hi, Tanya. Hi, Glimmer Girl. Glimmer Girl is Laura, right? Lora, Laura. All right. I think I've gotten them pretty much flattened. So let's get them sewed. So I'll be sewing all the way around in that outside line. That will be where my block was originally, before I added the border. So you're going to stick it in there. And you're going to try to follow my stitching all the way around. And you have to do this with the pillow right side out. And that's how you'll get that little border. Okay. See, and it makes it goofy there too. You'll have fun making your pillows, Dye.
Yeah, the brads on there looks pretty cool.
Yeah, I like it. And the other ones I put bling. The other pillow I put bling on it.
And it's going to be washable.
Yes, I sewed it in by hand. I love the quilting lines in this. I really do. just think it makes the pillow pop. Trim this off. All right, so there's the pillow done. Let's grab a pillow form. An 18 by 18 pillow form. Make sure it's got stuffing all the way in the corners. Cut this off. See, they don't always put stuffing all the way to the corners in these pillows, so I do it for it. All right, let's stuff it in your pillow. So you're just gonna take it, push it in the corners. Push that in that corner and that corner. Then you bring this bottom, tuck it in underneath, and stretch it into the corners. Make sure you flatten all your hems out like this. And there you have a nice little pillow. Oh my gosh, that is so cute. Wow, and you got a border all the way around it. And that's how you finish off your pillow, because you can always make Christmas ones, Thanksgiving, whatever, and change them out and still use the same pillow form. Do you know what I mean? You don't have to waste it. It's not permanently sewed in. I can't stand pillows that are permanent coverings. So that is how you do this, Dai, and look at this. So pretty.
Love it.
Let's do the other one. Oh my gosh, that is gorgeous. This is the bling bling one. Whole different look to this pillow compared to the other one. And this one here, my border will be easy to sew around it, because this here part, I added this border in. Remember, I added the border in? That made my pillow bigger than 18 inches. So these pillows are so cute with the I'm going to try to push out what I can with my finger, and then pokey tool time. Just be careful you don't poke it right through and break all your stitching. And that's how easy it is, Dai. I'll show you how to do this before your package comes to you. See, the green fabric matches sort of. But again, I don't care. It's just the back. Oh shit, see? I poked it right through. We have to restitch that.
The corners are easy to poke through.
Yes, they are.
Sometimes it's almost worth doubling back on your stitching to
No, I
secure
don't
the
think it'll
corners.
poke through. It's easy to poke your thing through. Not gonna lie. You saw it. I just did it. I didn't do it intentionally, but it happens. And I think that's the one where I think I cut my stitching. That's why it went through. I went too close to the stitching. All right. Flatten that out. Bring it over on this side, and let's try and flatten this out. And then we'll sew it up. really want the backing to show on this.
Oh, I see the bling.
You see the bling. It's beautiful. It just gives this pillow so much more oomph. Like, seriously. Wish I could iron it, but I can't. It can't be ironed. Because it'll ruin my fluff stuffy. I just put a button, those crystal buttons, one in each. See? Bling. 4 of them, 5 of them. And I hand sewed them. And put fray check on it. I just actually love the quilting on this. It sure makes the pillow look totally different.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Let's sew this up. And I'm going to kind of keep that green to the back. I don't want the green showing in the front if I can help it. But it's going to be kind of hard. And it gives it a poofy border. Okay, Rachel, we'll see you back in a bit. See, I'm trying to prevent that green from coming to the top so I don't have to look at it. One more side, and then this pillow is done. These are nice and thick and heavy. They're like good quality pillow covers. Of course I ran out of thread. Shut up, Martha. I should have known I was going to run out thread soon because all that quilting I did on it didn't even use up the whole bobbin. So whatever was left on this bobbin is what I sewed all these pillows together. So good job. All right, let's go back all the way up to here. Okay. Done and done. We'll flip it over and then we will remove the bobbin thread here and grab another pillow form. Push all this stuff into the corners. Like, look, there's nothing even in the corner of this. You need to push it in there. This one needs some more.
So if you got an 18 by 18 pillow form,
Yeah.
how big do you make your pillow?
18 by 18.
Huh?
18 by 18.
Okay.
Yep. Stuff her in here. You can even make it 16 and squish the pillow in.
Make it poofier.
Yes, you can. But I don't want to do that. Like, I want it to sit nice. Straighten all that underneath so it lays flat. And look at that. Wow. That's pretty. Even with the little buttons sticking out of it. That is so pretty. Nice and thick from all that quilting. Wow, so pretty. I love it. There. Itchy. So you think you could do it, Dai? Oh, that's good, Tanya. You have to put the back on it and stuff a pillow in it, Dai. Like I did. Get a neat, because I wasn't mailing you no pillow. I never promised a pillow anyway. You just got to put your own pillow in it. This is so freaking cute, guys. Two beautiful, like I have I have 5 pillows now and I had none. What's your favorite? I'm sorry, but this one is my favorite. I know Martha doesn't like the X and O's. She likes this. But I love this one. This one is my favorite.
My favorite's the one Dai's getting.
Oh.
I like the colors. The colors in the one.
Well, BJ said the green and black's her favorite too. It's my favorite. Like, this is just so pretty. I can't even tell you how gorgeous these colors. And this is so poofy. Like, I mean, it's so cushiony. But I did a lot of quilting on this. In lines, I made stars on every single block. Just made X's, drew lines all the way through, and it's pretty consistent and even. See? All the way around. So that's what gave it that real poofiness. This one's a little bit flatter because I have a lot of tighter quilting on it. So of course that's going to make it look flatter, but it's still very thick and poofy, and oh, it's so cute. I just love these. And like I said, I would, if you're going to put something on it with buttons like this, I would hand wash it. See, everyone likes the green and black one, Or I mean, Martha, but Dai likes the blue. Glimmer Girl likes the X and O one. Tanya likes the X and O one.
Well, the X and O one looks better with the pillow form in it. That's for sure.
Yes. You know what makes it is that black border. Look. That black border just set it off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the brown and blue one looks very pretty too.
Yes. So you guys don't sit there and say, well, I can't quilt it. Yes, you can. X's. Lines. It's so simple. Diagonal lines. It's not hard to do. You don't have to do anything like that. You don't have to do the free motion like this. I just did it just to make all my pillows different. That's why. That one's only got quilting on the inside. That one's not quilted at all. And these three here I made are all quilted. The other one was a quilt as you go, I think. No, it wasn't. I stitched in a ditch in that one. So, and those two at top don't have borders. These ones have borders. Kathy likes both. All right. I'm going to come back in a minute. I got to go and take a little break. And then I'm going to cut out a pattern and I'm going to give you measurements. And you're going to have to buy yourself some tea towels and some snaps for one of our projects coming up this week. I'm waiting for my snaps to get in the mail, and I'm waiting for my tea towels to come. But I will show you the pattern. Now I just got to find a place for these guys. We are running out of room.
So what's a tea towel? Is that more like a dish towel?
Yeah, it's a dish towel that you dry dishes with. Yeah, that's what it is.
All right.
Well, we can call this the pillow saloon. Joe's going to have to build me some kind of a ladder that's going to house all my pillows. And I'm going to make myself a coffee, because this one is cacas. I'll be back.
A snap.
Go on Amazon and order some tea towels. And that's what I typed in, tea towels. Or dish towels, whatever, not dishcloths.
Dish towel. Which you could get at your local dollar store. A snap. A snap is, like on baby clothes or whatever, a snap. I don't know exactly how to explain a snap, but you find them on little onesies or What do people have on snaps? Sometimes men's shirts have snaps. You know, that kind of snap. Snack. Kathy.
I thought, dang, what are we going to do? Are we going to need a snack?
Yeah. You snack while you sew.
Going to be burning the midnight oil or something?
Die, help. A snap. Well, hold on. Let me go find you a picture of a snap.
Yeah, snap. They're usually round.
I got
Sometimes they're square. Yeah. They just pop into each other. It's hard to explain, isn't it?
Okay. Here we go. I'll find a picture of a snap. Oh, get out of there. And of course, I did not get that one. Copy image. There we go. Oh, come on, paste. Well, it won't even do that. Jeez, oh Christ.
Tie-dye says she calls them press studs.
Let's try copy image address. There. Check that out. That's a picture of a snap. One of many, of course. I got all sorts of snaps. Like snap, crackle, and pop. I call these press thuds to snap, not snack.
I need a piece of cardstock.
A dome.
12 by 12.
Oh.
So I can create this template. Okay. I need an old rotary cutter.
Oh, the sun is shining.
Okay. So, I want it to be 7 by 11. So, we're just going to take an inch off of this cardstock. And I'm using my, oh shit.
She's using her shit.
Look how that cut. That's okay. I'll try the other end now and try to cut straighter. There we go. So I needed 11 inches by 7. So we'll cut this straight too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you want it 7 inches wide. So cut yourself a template 7 by 11. think that's going to be a perfect size. Then you're going to fold it in half. And hope you got, I need glasses. Can't see shit. Okay. Fold this in half.
What is that? You're cutting paper?
Yes. Yes, this is my template, and it's nice to have this template.
And do not cut paper with your rotary tool unless you have one made for paper.
Right. So now what you're going to do is take 1 inch here.
Oh, I'm blinded.
Actually, you're going to go here. Get a pencil mark. I'll do it on this side because I'm right-handed. And I'll just draw a 1 inch line there. And
this is what you're going to need your tea towel for.
yes.
All right.
And I'm thinking if 1 inch is wide enough. Yeah. And then you're going to come down 2 inches from the fold. So this is your fold here. You're going to come down 2 inches. Yep, that's going to be perfect. And you're going to do that. And you're going to do that. And then you're going to find your center here at the top. So this is 7. So 3.5 is my center. And then you're going to mark 1 inch from there. And that's the half and that. And 1 inch from there. So there's your center. You marked 1 inch on each side of your center. Now, let me find what I could use. I could just draw it. Yeah, I'm just going to draw it by hand. Round this by hand. That's how you're going to do that. Then you're going to take your scissors. Don't take your good ones. And you're going to cut this piece out. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Don't cut that. Dang it. I got to tape that. You're going to cut this piece out. What an idiot. Cut this out. Wait, I did do it right. Damn it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, this is right.
We'll make up our mind.
Or is it? No. It's not right. Yes, it is. I'll check it. Anyway, and cut this circle out. Not too shabby for a freehand. Now, I'm going to try it this way. Ooh, that circle needs to be a bit bigger. So I'm just going to go deeper. Wow.
Can you give us an inkling of what you're making?
Yes. A tea towel holder.
Okay.
Yeah. This don't look right. Let me see. There, that's a better hole. That's what you want. Something you can work with. I think I've done this wrong. Very wrong. Yeah.
Di says, where's your damn it doll?
I'm going to need a damn it doll. I just wasted a piece of paper. That's all right.
Oh, look, she made a diaper for a monkey.
A monkey diaper. Okay, let's do this again. Cut an inch off. Seven inches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do it right this time, Ribs. Now, fold it. And I'm going to come in 2 inches. No, 1 inch. That'll be sufficient. So 1 inch there. So 2.5 inches down. So 1 inch, 1, 2.5 down. So 1 inch in and 1, 2.5 inches down to there. Right? Let's just measure 2.5 inches. Okay, now we'll cut our sides out. Yeah, because there should be at least 5 inches in here. That looks better. I did cut it wrong. And I kind of liked the size of this circle.
Di wants to know when you're doing a design board.
Today, as soon as Jeff gets home with my foam board. Jeff went to get me some on his way home from work. All right. So, huge difference. What this is going to be filled here with your tea towel. We will ruffle our tea towel. We'll put 2 snaps here. And this part here will go over top of your stove handle and you will snap it shut here. And then you can dry your hands on your tea towel, whatever. I bought white ones because I want to do a whole bunch of different color fabrics. So this part here, you would take this piece and you would place this part on the fold of your fabric. So you're going to fold your fabric and you're going to place this part on the fold. Okay, and then I got to grab some bias tape. Now you want to buy some bias tape to go around this and some really thin lace to make it decorative. But you don't have to put the lace on, but you do need bias binding. And I'm not going to make it. Walmart sells the real skinny bias binding. I'm just going to buy some because when I go to seal this up, because you've got to make one piece on the fold and you also got to make it interfacing on the fold. And then you would interface it to this. And then, well, actually, you need 2 pieces of this cut on the fold because you need a lining. And then that's where your little part here will be sewed inside once the lining. And I'm gonna interface the lining and this piece. And you can quilt it, you can decorate it. I think I'm gonna put some decorations on it. We'll see. I might put some rickrack on it. I have all my squares cut out ready to sew my rag quilt. Oh, Di-Di, that is so friggin' awesome. So remember your measurements, guys. It is, the whole entire piece is 11 inches. This here is 7 inches, 11 by 7. And this here part should end up being 5 inches. So you're going to cut 1 inch off. And you're going to leave 2.5 inches from the fold to here. And then you'll cut this 1 inch piece out to get your little dress shape to look like this. Now we can even curve the arms here if you want. You can curve the arms as well to make it a strapless. Like I might do that. Let's fold it. Let's put let's go an inch. Put it here. Do an inch to there and an inch and curve it. And see how that's going to look. So it'll be a pretty little dress when it's all decorated. And then we'll just put some bias. We can actually bind it all the way around. That would even be prettier. It will make it look bigger too. And these sit really nice on top of your stove. You know, it's in this here, if you put some lace around here, I've got little bits of lace. You could put lace around all the way around, but you do need a bias binding. And remember that Walmart sells bias binding. Get whatever colors you want to decorate your thing with. And this is the part here is where the towel is going to get sewn inside here, but we have to ruffle the towel, cut it in half, and you ruffle it and you put it inside. No. You got to use both pieces. Yes, because when we sew this together, we're going to put our snaps on down about here. So you're going to put snaps here. So buy some cam snaps. You get the tool with it and everything. Get some cam snaps. You're going to put 2 snaps about there because our thing will be sewed in here. So it'll be 2 towels. 1 towel, but 2 halves sewed for the dress. And then the closure will be 2 snaps right here to close it over top of your door handle, your oven handle. In my case, I have these on my dishwasher. I always put my tea towels on the dishwasher and on my oven door handle. And anytime I move around in the kitchen or walk near the stove, I knock the towels on the floor. I am going to love this idea that these will snap on to the handles and I could just use them to wipe my hands. So I'm going to make a few of them. Bunch of pretty ones. I'll probably make a few for my girls. So make sure you go, and it's not going to take much fabric. You can see a folded piece of fabric. It's 11 inches is basically what you need for fabric. So that's going to be cute. Really, really cute. But I think I'm just going to end up sewing it all together and leaving the bottoms open because you're going to have to take your hem and you're going to have to fold it in at least a 1/2 inch on both sides on your lining and on your dress piece, because that's the piece that's going to house your tea towel. So keep that in mind. This is coming up this week. We're going to be making these as soon as my supplies get here. God knows when that'll be. But first things first, I need to make the binding for my boards. Oh my God, my neck. HAX1. Size 11 needles. Those will work. We need to make binding. So I'm just going to grab some binding. 2.5 inch strips. And I got all kinds of 2.5 inch strips kicking around, so I'm just going to sew a bunch of them together and get them pressed. I got all these ones. I got these ones. I got those ones. So let's use 2.5 inch strips. Oh my God, my neck. I don't know how many strips one board's going to take, so Don't know. Just gonna sew one continuous piece. So we'll start with this. These. So let's sew this one and this one. No biggie. So we'll sew these two pieces together. So we're making a binding basically. And then we got to do something else with the binding once we get it pressed. This is not your normal quilt binding that we're making. Okay. Do some pink. I really don't know how much I'm going to need for one board. I'm going to make small boards because I already have two big ones. And I don't need huge ones. So what did we sew? We sewed a green and a white and a pink. Let's sew a dark pink to this white one here. And then we'll say this one's good. I could probably get a few boards. Oh wait, the white one's already sewn in. Okay, well we'll sew to green. Oh, I love this one. Why didn't I use that? Oh, I can make another one. Okay, so that one's good. I'm going to sew this one, and this one. I don't want any of these cartoony things. So I'll put these back. So let's sew a green and a pink. I should call that doctor's office. What time is it? Oh, it's lunchtime there now. All right. I think I have. I'm going to make one more.
I gotta run up to the office real quick. I'll be back. I'm going on mute.
Okay, girl. Cut that. Oh, I should have turned on my iron. Okay, so we have this one, that one, and I'm going to turn on my iron. And now we need to trim this one. Like, I don't know how much I'm going to need, so I just think it'll be cute if it runs into... I'm going to make different size boards. Did I sew these together or something? No. Okay. Making sure. Might as well get these ready while Jeff is on his way home soon with my foam board. That one's cut. And cut this one. And that one's cut. So, actually, I have enough colors to do, enough pieces to sew two of them the same together and make one board this color. I think I will only need Let's see. Yep, 2 pieces is good enough. So there's that one. Gotta have purple if I have extra ones. Do I have any more dark purple? Yep. I'll sew these 2 pieces together. And then I'll sew a teal one, and then we're good. We'll get them ironed, and then we will get them zigzagged. Oh shit. Why is that stitch seam so big? Holy crap. There's 2 purple. I ain't gonna make any of these ones. Stick that back in there. These are good. This is good. Do I have 2 teal? Nope. I only got 1, so let's sew 2 of these. That's good. Oh, this is a short piece. Make sure we use this for a short one. No, grab me a new one. I don't want that short one. I don't want to be getting there and then find out, oopsies, I don't have enough. All right. Okay. So we are got 1 strip, that one, this one. These 2 here can make bigger boards. Yes. So I better tell Jeff, can you hear me? Jeff, can you hear me? Shoot. Jeff,
Yeah.
are you done yet? Ooh.
What's that?
Are you done yet?
Yeah, I'm headed back to the post office.
Okay, can you pick me up 4 foam boards? 4 pieces?
4 phone boards.
Yes.
Yep. That's usually where the school supplies and stuff are, right?
Yes. It's at the end of the aisle. There's Bristol board there. Big, you know those big white boards? I don't want Bristol board. I want foam board. The one that looks like corrugated cardboard between it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
So pick me up 4.
Okay.
Just gonna put my patterns away. These pillows are done. I just hang them up there. All right. So, got a lot of ironing to do, so. All right. I'm gonna turn my ironing board this way. Now, so you're going to fold it in half all the way. And this is not my design board design. This is by Lori Holt. She's a designer for Moda. She created these design boards. And she also has a tutorial on how to make them. But it's such an old video that it's really hard for me. I couldn't stand watching it. And they were rushed. Like, I hate when they rush through things like that. So just so you know, I'm not the designer of this board. But I like it. And it is kind of nice to have different sizes. Because even in that video, she shows you can put a block, stack another one on it, and they don't stick to the back of the foam board. So you can put do a whole bunch of blocks on it. This might be big enough for a big one, an 18-inch one. And those are the ones I use for my pillows. And you need your glue gun today. Hey, we're crafting. All right, now you're going to open this up. Open it up and bring this to the middle and this to the middle. And don't worry if it overlaps. It's kind of a good idea if it does, but not that much. I can't do it that way. I have to do one side at a time. I see people that do both sides at once and I'm like, how do they do that? Ow. Hi, Kathleen. Martha's muted. She'll be back. She went for...
I am back.
Oh, welcome back. Gone to pay your rent?
Yeah, which went up to $3.90 a month now.
How much was it before?
$3.75.
Every year it goes up?
Not every year, but I had to complain about the roads, about the water. Get you a water softener, $400. I don't know.
What's wrong with the water, Martha?
Oh, it has a little bit of rust in it. Well, it's a well.
Ah, that
Well water, as far as I know, is a lot better than this water.
That rust is iron. It's not really rust. It's
I know
iron.
it's iron.
And it's hard to get out of clothes.
But we've got more calcium in it than anything, and everything you got that runs water through it has that dang buildup, and it's just...
Oh, so you live in a rural area?
Huh?
You live in a rural area?
I live in a mobile home park.
And that's in a rural area?
Yeah, I guess.
How long have you lived there?
God. Well, about 26 years, 27.
So how much was lot rental when you moved in there?
Like 200 and something.
Oh, so, you know, that's not too shabby.
Yeah, but what they're saying is, oh, they went around to other parks and we seemed to be the lowest, so we thought we'd raise our prices. It's like, well, what? Oh, fix the roads, get some of this other stuff done around here, and it'd be well worth paying the money.
Yeah.
Sharon wants to know what you did to make the ironing board.
What I did to make the ironing board?
Yeah, what did you use to make the ironing board?
A piece of plywood, some batting, a couple layers of batting, and I stretched the cotton over top of it, and Jeff stapled it. But I recovered it myself, and I didn't take the other fabric off. I just left it to make it, a little more cushiony. If you go to Jordon Fabrics tutorials or to her YouTube channel, maybe Martha can find it because she knows how to search. They have, if you go to their channel, Martha, and type in ironing board, he shows you how to make it and gives you sizes and everything.
Okay, so that's Jordon
Fabrics on YouTube. And you got to go to their little search and type in ironing board, and it'll come up. And if she wants, she can follow that tutorial, because that's what I roughly did, but I didn't cut my board to his size, because I just didn't have a big enough table. Their tables are huge. Their tables will hold an entire stretched out yard of fabric. Opened up. My ironing board won't hold a yard of fabric.
Oh, crap. Ironing board. There. Matt's Ironing Board Adventure, I think it is.
Yes, that would be it. That's the one.
That's it. Oh, I like the fabric he put on his.
Yeah, see, and she still uses that. She still uses those ironing board fabrics. Okay, so we've got one done. Half done. Almost done. And I'm just going to fold it up because we have to zigzag this. I'm going to put that one aside. Right on the next one. Make sure we zip it inside.
Yeah, and the neighbor kid was out having a cigarette, and I should have stopped and talked to him. That why do they go in and out of the driveway so many times a day? His buddy just got here, and his car's louder than theirs. Mobile home power school. What do you want, Missy? Treats. I want treats. There. Have at it. What are you gonna make Mama to eat? Huh? Say not a dang thing, Mama. You're welcome, Sharon.
And I think he only uses one layer of batting, but guys, I use 2 and 3 layers.
I use my ironing board.
Yeah, I can't stand to use my ironing board. It's not big enough. It's got that part that peaks down or points.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need something that's not like that.
I like the ironing board because I can level it shorter to where I'm like level when I'm sitting in
Yeah,
my
I
chair.
know what you mean. Yeah, I used to do
Yeah.
that. This here you can put on one of those tables too and put it beside you.
Yeah.
At least it's nice and flat and square.
It's portable.
Rectangle, whatever.
Yeah.
You can put it on one of those adjustable little tables, craft tables. I wonder if Tammy got my message from doctor's office. I'm going to have to call there. I'm a little concerned because she never called me back.
Let's see, I could have a little pizza. What do I want for lunch?
Biscuits and gravy again. I think this is the longest part of all of this is doing this. Making your binding.
So I went over to Pam and Beamer's last night.
Oh, yeah.
And she had got some of the barbecued chicken wings from Domino's.
Uh-huh.
They were not bad at all. But some of them seemed like they had fat wrapped around them. I don't know. A lot of fat in the wings.
Really?
Yeah, that's like weird.
Yeah.
But they were good. They were pretty good. Then she had a salsa that she got from Aldi's. And oh my God, all of us just started munching on that. That salsa was pretty darn good from Aldi's.
There you go. You had a good meal last night. Did you have to bring anything?
No, I didn't bring anything. Oh, I did take I sat and got a couple of pops and took some beef jerky over there.
Pop? You didn't drink?
Yeah, I ended up leaving 5 beers over there, so I drank them.
Oh.
But we got so engrossed into the game and the commercials, we never did get to play any cards or games or anything. Then her sister and brother-in-law was leaving, and it's like, well, are we going to play or not? And then Beamer says, I got a headache. And it's like, okay, we'll just skip the games tonight then.
Yep. All right, that one's done, ready to be sewed. And next. Oh, I got a sore neck. Oh, I'm just going to do these 2 for now. And wait for Jeff to get home. But I am going to do these ones. I want to make a bunch. That's why I told him to buy me 4 boards. This is enough to do a few. This is pretty. So I got to zigzag this. So I got to bring my other sewing machine over here because this one doesn't do zigzag. And I think I'll put white thread on it. Yeah, I don't want to use black. I just don't think black goes well. Yeah, okay, Tiki, I hear you. So does half the world.
Oh, they even got a Cafe Cats quilt. It's cute little kitty cats.
We'll get rid of the black. And I gotta use a normal spool. I can't use a cone on that. So, where is a spool of white? Where did I put that white? Uh-huh, it's right here.
Mariner's compass. That's what it is, I think. Mariner's compass. Quilt. That's what it is. And I was calling it wrong all that time.
Okay, can't do that standing up. It doesn't let you. This machine is so small compared to the big one I'm used to doing.
Come on, Mama, get you down. Come on. Come on, this side. Come on. There you go. Yeah. You get this on. Good girl. Good girl. Now let's snack on the jerky. Let's snack on the jerky.
Actually, this has a threader.
Well, we should just make us a pizza.
And the threader works.
Okay.
Okay. Now I need to do zigzag. This is, what foot is this? This is F foot. So I want to do 4. I need A. This foot's wrong. I need A.
Okay, you don't have to watch it, but I'm gonna share this, but this is the one that I'd love to make, and I heard from other people that they are hard to make.
Okay.
But this is the Mariner's Compass quilt, one I'd like to have.
Oh. So now you're going to zigzag down the middle and catch both sides of that. So that's what the zigzag's for.
Hey, Suzanne!
Hi, Suzanne!
And Sharon wants to know, Ruby, got another question. Where did you get the mat on your table, the big one? Your cutting mat, I guess.
Amazon.
Amazon!
Good old Amazon. So this here is closing up the gap there, but it also helps you when you put it on the board to keep it centered. So that's the purpose of this.
Oh, man. What'd I do? What size is that mat you got?
56 by 33. Something like that. 56 by 33, 35, I don't know.
Well, I'll give you a link. You guys can search it for all you want.
I think it was like 80 bucks. Oh, it did catch it. Good. It was around $80 on Amazon. And I bought it at Amazon.com.
There's one by 18 by 24. Somehow I got on the Cricket.
That one's done.
And there's 59 by 36 inch for $73.99.
Well, I guess that's what this is. Is it white?
Yep.
Is it made by... I'm telling you, don't buy this.
Silver Tone Body or Home Hobby cutting mat.
Yeah, don't buy this mat. Because the rotary cutter cuts right through it.
Oh, well,
Don't
then
buy
that's
it.
the one you want.
You want a real mat. One that isn't going to do this.
Sharon, if you don't ask questions, you're not going to learn anything.
This is not a self-healing mat. Because if it was, all these little gouges would heal. But they're not healing. I have an Olfa mat that I'm probably going to end up having to use. This one here, my rotary cutter went right through it in many spots.
I know Joanne's got a lot of cutting mats, but I don't know how big theirs goes. And if you have a Joanne's and you can use it, 40% off coupon, there you go. But like I said, I don't know how big they are. Pretty good jerky. Honey barbecued beef jerky from Sweet Baby Ray's.
I love how it's nicely catching both seams. So that's all you got to do. Zigzag down the middle of that part you ironed over.
And what are you doing now? Ruby, what are you making now?
What?
What are you sewing?
I've just been doing this for the last half hour and you don't know what I'm sewing.
I had to walk away, remember?
Oh, this is the binding for the design boards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Are you going to make one?
No.
No? Okay. I think I have enough to make a few, so now I'm going to get rid of this and wait for Jeffrey to get home. So I'm going to go outside for a big tea outside, and he should be home very shortly. Hi.
Is craft board the same thing?
Does it look like corrugated cardboard between it?
No, not really.
No. Then what does it look like?
It looks like foam.
It looks like foam.
Yeah.
It's a foam board.
It literally looks like foam.
But it doesn't have any plastic on the, look like a plastic board on top of it.
Oh, yes. Yes, it does. It feels like there's plastic on the front and
Okay.
back.
But it's thicker, right? It's like a 1/4 inch thick or something?
Yeah.
Yes, I want 4 of those. That's them. Maybe the dollar store just calls them something different than Michael's.
They call them craft board.
Yeah, it's foam board. Okay.
And it's the white one, right?
Yes, 4 of them.
Okay.
Okay, bye. Now, I gotta call my doctor's office because I am so wondering. I'm just gonna mute for a minute, guys.
I was going to say she's not muted, but she is now. So what's everybody doing on this beautiful sunny day? Well, I have sun here anyway.
It's a little cloudy here, but I'm quilting.
Oh, you go, Kathy.
Mm-hmm. I'm on 14s, my 14th square.
Ooh. How many squares are you making?
120.
You go, girl.
That's right.
You got a lot more to go.
Big old quilt, yep. Oh, well, what else is there to do? It's going to rain all week till Friday. Look.
Yeah, I went out with my slippers on, and there's still little wet patches here and there, so it's going to take a little while for them slippers to dry out.
Yeah.
But that snow we got the other day melted the next morning.
Oh, well, that's good. You can keep the snow.
I just can't believe this is so unusual for Michigan. Well, for my area, anyway.
Yeah. It's spring on its way.
Yeah, they had that Sweet Baby Ray jerky at the gas station for like $4.99 for the bag, and it's a 3.25 ounce bag. But it's not a hard jerky, it's a soft jerky.
Ah.
But it does taste pretty good.
Tastes pretty good. I like some of it. Depends on what it is.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that one, though.
Every now and then I like to gnaw on some meat, you know?
Get your chew on.
Yeah. Get my chew on.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Mm-mm. Poop. Nothing wrong with that. You're right.
My great nieces was that, what is it? That Slim Jim stuff?
Oh, yeah, I like Slim Jim. Snap into a Slim Jim.
She loves that stuff. I like the one that's beef and has the cheese. I forgot what brand it is. There's a certain brand that's really good. I forget what it is now. And got hooked on that for a while.
Cheddar cheese. Some of them have mozzarella, I think.
Yeah, usually it's the cheddar, I think, is the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name of it, though. Like the pepperoni sticks, too, with cheese. I can't believe I bought that big ruler and it doesn't even have the thin edge on it. And these add a quarter rulers, like Ruby uses.
Yeah.
I got the 12-inch, and it's not even thin. like, to fold your paper.
I'm back.
It's thick. There she is.
Nobody could hear you guys because I muted everything because I had to talk. But there was no answer again. Friggin' answering machine.
Oh, are you kidding?
No, I'm serious.
Sounds like my doctor's office.
Yep.
Mine goes, they don't even have anybody answers. You have to go to the answering service, then they have to call you back. So I just get on the darn email. I email the nurse, and then she does whatever I need. Because I thought, no, I ain't playing this game.
Yep.
So I email her, and she sees it gets done.
Okay, I'm just going to put this back. I don't be needing it now. I did my zigzag. Now I just got to wait for Jeff and Marie to get home. I'm going to cut some batting.
Now I'm going to make lunch.
So I got all kinds of scraps here, and I'm going to use them. Why not? Some of them are going to be big enough. Of batting.
You can get drinks that you need, like a soda.
Yeah, you can get those, whatever, fruit drinks. Okay. All right. So, ooh, I can make little ones too. Jeff, you gotta mute. These are all skinny pieces. Shit. These might not be any good. These are too small. These are too small. I ain't making that small. How big is that? That one's small. I think these are the only big ones. I'll have to cut more. Oh my God, my neck hurts so much. What size should I make? I already have my batting is like an off-white, so this one is not a white batting. So I'm gonna make I think I'm gonna make a 12-inch one. So I'm just gonna leave these two pieces. I can make two 12s. Then I'll have to cut more batting and make smaller ones. I think I'm gonna give this batting a little press because I don't want it to look like that on my board either. And you can press it. This stuff. You just can't press the other. This one you can iron. Make it nice and pretty. Oh, wait. Maybe you can't iron this. How about we put some fabric over top and then iron it? So it doesn't melt it. Can't stick your iron on top of that. Ooh, my neck hurts so much. I don't know why. I'm not enjoying this. My iron's not heated yet. I just want to get the wrinkles out of my batting. And the wrinkles are not out. And I'm going to use only one layer of fabric. So it goes through and irons it. Those two pieces. There. When my iron's ready, I will be done. I'm gonna make a 14-inch and I'm gonna make a 12-inch. Okay? And then I gotta go because Chase will be here. Oh, my neck. Hurts so much. Come on, iron, heat up. See how long it takes. Emptying my garbage bowl. No. At least my fabric will get ironed.
All right.
There we go. We will iron it till it's nice and smooth and pretty. Like that. And we're going to do the other one. This stuff's pretty thick. This one's still wrinkled on that side. Okay. That's ironed. Now we just wait for Jeff and Marie. And make sure you get an old blade. Save your old rotary cutter blades for cutting the foam board and save it for cutting paper. I save all my rotary cutter blades, the old ones, because they cut paper perfectly, so don't gotta fret over that. So there's my two pieces that are nicely ironed. Turned my iron on just for that. Sharon, don't be sorry for asking questions either. That's why we're here, hon. Yes, the batting's called warm and soft, Sharon. Yep. And it don't matter. Like, the color doesn't matter because you don't see it in your quilts and you don't see it for the design board. Who cares what color it is? The one Lori Holt uses on here is white. But I like the warm and soft batting because I think it's way more, way better. Way better. Get my glue gun is turned on.
Meow. Meow. Beep, beep, beep.
Keep this nice and get the lint off it already. Holy crap. And I'll show you an easy way to clean your foam, your design board too, to get all the threads off. I will show you how to do that while we're waiting for Jeff and Marie. So mine here, as you can see, has all kinds of, you can't see the threads, but there's a ton of threads on there. And you can use one of those roller sticky brushes like I use. And if you don't have that, you can use this. Packing tape. Like this. Take a piece of packing tape, put it down, pull it up. And it cleans all the threads off of it. Perfect. Dropped it. Pull that up. See? It cleans your design board really good. But it also pulls the design board up, but she doesn't put glue in the middle. I do. Because I don't like it doing that. It even does it when I... It does clean it nice. Takes all the threads off because there's all kinds of threads that end up on here and they look yucky.
Still frozen. Still frozen.
There. Perfectly clean. As if there's no threads on it. There's one right there. And it wasn't a thread, it was a hair. I need to put one more. One more up here. Clean that. That way. And down here.
I'm sorry, baby. Come on.
See? Cleans it nice.
Come on.
I love it. Now my design board is clean. Hi Phyllis, welcome back. So there you go. There's no threads on it. The tape pulls it right off. But I like to use those roller brushes from the dollar store, you know, for that. Clean this while I'm waiting. Just drips on here anyways. This thing has been through the ringer and back. So well used. This. And I see it let go. It's re-glued. Not so wobbly anymore. I got this off of eBay years ago. Jeff should be home any minute.
Don't look too hard to make.
What?
I said that little holder don't look too hard to make.
Mm-mm. I like it because it holds my glue sticks right at arm's reach, you know, because you can just grab them out of there. They showed it with pencils and ruler, scissors in it. I keep my glue sticks in there. They were having a hard time hearing over you, Martha.
Yeah, I hear that. I didn't think I was making that much noise.
What were you doing?
I don't know.
Oh, you were
Must have been the microwave.
Scraping something. Oh, look at this big long thread here. I think we'll just trim that off. But you can see on my other design board, this is how she makes this. And I'm going to put the side down that like this will be the right side up. And then this will just fold over nicely on your foam board. But you got to be really careful putting on the glue, because you'll get it all over your beautiful, awesome, gorgeous. But I'm going to show you guys what I'm going to do. I'm not going to use hot glue on the actual board itself. I show you what I want to do because I hate how it moves around in the middle. Well, I don't even know if that's going to work. I better not. I better use hot glue.
Hi, Phyllis. This is one touchy microphone I have on this darn laptop.
have our foam board. Yay. So this is our foam board. And I'm going to use a rotary cutter to cut it. But I'm using an old rotary cutter that I don't use anymore, and the blades are not sharp. Well, they're probably still a bit sharp, but anyways, I'm going to cut this to a 14 by 14 and a 12 by 12. So I'm going to just line it up on here. Get me old ruler out. Count 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So at the 34 mark, I'm going to chop it. I'm going to cut.
Or use a very sharp craft knife.
Yeah, I can't be bothered to use a craft knife when I can just use a rotary cutter.
I was telling everybody else.
Oh. Go through that a little more. And there we go. And then we'll cut this one to 14. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So at the 36 mark, we will cut it there. And you may have to make 2 passes, which is okay. So there's my 14 by 14 one. We can make a 12 by 12 one. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 34.
The lady can count.
I'm actually going to do 12 and a half because a lot of blocks are finished at 12 and a half. And I'm going to save those and make smaller ones. I'm not going to wreck those. So this one's 12 and a half. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 and a half. So 33 and a half. So there's 2 pieces. And let's see how big this piece is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and a half. So let's make this 7 and a half. I think it's a little more than 7 and a half. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We will cut it down a wee bit so I can get it to be pretty good.
I don't know if, Ruby, do you know if they make rotary blade sharpeners?
No, I don't know about that.
I don't think so neither.
Yeah. I've never heard of that. So I can make 2 7.5-inch boards. So that's nice for my 6-inch blocks. This will fit perfectly on here. There's 1. And this will fit 2. So you're not wasting your poster board or your foam board. And these ones, well, they're kind of small. And I'm probably just going to chuck them in the garbage. All right. Oops, that fell right out of my hand. All right. Start with the big one. So I'm just going to cut a piece of this the size of this. So we're going to get exact on here.
And guess what? They do.
They do?